Alright, let's give this a shot. Ask you a question, attempt number 4. And in this challenge run, I am only allowed to deal damage with axes as soon as I get access to axes. There is no axes here. I am just so used to walking to the weapon shop to buy weapons. Oh, we don't have any spells. Okay. So, at the beginning of the game, we are going to be punching down enemies. Because we don't get axes until the second town. So we will be punching down Garland. Oh right, I beat the game yesterday. I always get surprised when I see 5 imps with a first strike. Because I'm not used to beating the game that often. Okay, let's start off with my thief getting beat in the face. Hey, these guys will eventually have magic, okay? Just not yet. Late game, they will have spells. Their spells are going to be very important. The fighters need ruse. The thief needs fast. When you beat the game, it resets the RNG, the battle RNG, to 0. So when your battle RNG is at 0, when you start the first encounter with 5 imps, you fight, it's 3 to 5 imps, and you'll always fight 5 and have a preemptive strike. That's like the factory setting. Back to neutral. Once the credits start rolling, the RNG gets switched back to 0. Oh, well, it's unfortunate that you're a sick, Lance Shaft, but at least you can watch some FF1. But yeah, thanks for the good luck. I think we'll do better with having a thief. Well, Baba, you've seen better days. Alright guys, I know you guys don't have axes in your hands yet. But you can do this. I believe in you. We will punch down Garland eventually. And hey Chenny Chen, welcome on in. There we go. Garland taken out. It took a minute. We had a couple casualties. We will bring back our dead. And yes, I'm even going to revive the thief again. Loon doesn't get to take a nap yet. Not until we get over to Provoca. I want Loon to be alive so he can help us flee. I took a bad step, but that's okay. So yeah, with Loon's 15 luck, he has an incredibly high chance to flee, compared to the fighters with their 5 luck. There's only 2 battles I want to run from. But that is Loon's job. Just manage to not die here, then run away. Ideally, he's level 2 right now, so he has a 100% chance to run. But he did die to Garland. Alright, let's beat up some pirates, then we can start buying axes. I would like Loon to survive this battle. After this battle, it isn't as important for him to be alive. We get to see the rarely ever seen pirate not dying to one hit. It is very difficult to not kill a pirate in one attack. You guys want to stop missing? Loon can do enough damage to one-shot the pirates. He can. Or wait, can he? He does 2 to 4, doesn't he? I guess he can't one-shot the pirates. Good job, Loon. You hit level 2. That's all I was asking from you. Now, time to start axing these ogres a question. Loon will lead the way. He will show us victory or show us death. One of the two. Okay, it's looking like death. Double ogre is, a very scary start. All of our damage is on axe. It's nice that we got a preemptive strike. If Axe misses an attack, we are in trouble. Alright, I'm gonna play this risky. Got him. Alright, Loon. It's time for you to take a nice long nap. Don't you dare survive this battle with 1 HP. Fighters and knights do get strength every level guaranteed, yes. That's correct. Loon is here to cast fast later on. Loon, you had one job. One job. And that was to die. We don't have the money, do we? We do not. So, the last time I tried this challenge run, I used 4 fighters. And we couldn't beat Chaos. I tried multiple times, and we just couldn't get past Chaos, even at max level. So I just need to bring a thief for fast. Alright, after this ogre battle, I can afford to buy a second axe. Okay, this fight's looking better. Loon gets to take a very long nap now. I didn't have 4 fighters at max level. I only had 1. I could have leveled up a second one to max level to utilize the other light axe and do more damage, but we were so far away from beating Chaos that unless we got lucky, we still weren't going to beat him. And the thing is, if I would have leveled up the other 2 to max level, they wouldn't really help very much. Because there's only 2 light axes in the game. And having like a level 50 fighter with a silver axe attack, he's just gonna swing for 3 to 4 damage and not help out. Hey Nico, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. Hopefully your 9 run is still moving along. So yeah, Loon is gonna be taking a nap for a solid 3 hours probably. We will bring him back eventually. He is going to save us for the late game. I think one more hit on the shark will finish him. I should still probably double up, because aquatic enemies are pretty evasive. And I think we can take the next battle without using the inn. Even though Baba is not looking great. A whole one Kaizaku. I think that's enough to buy our last light axe anyways. I hope that's enough. It is. Let's take the alternate route. This is technically one step faster if you're just entering the town. It's one step faster than walking all the way around. The problem is there's a bunch of pointless houses in the way. Beep beep, Mr. Melmond. Go back to where you came from. What am I doing? Yeah, Sahagins are not a great enemy. They aren't. I shouldn't have parked the boat there. That was dumb. It's not very helpful. So I'm going to earn a tiny bit of cash here so that I can afford buying consumables. Then we'll head over to Elfland, and then we'll do a quick Melmond grind. So these fighters here should be strong enough to take down Astos at level 7. So that's our goal, is to hit level 7 as soon as possible. Now that we have hand axes, we take down these ogres pretty easily. Just having a weapon goes such a long ways. We are definitely out-damaging the fighters from yesterday with their tiny little knives. Let's swap you. I think where I parked the boat is going to come back to haunt me. I'm gonna get an extra encounter here because of that. Hand axes actually have one more attack power than short swords, with a 0.5% higher critical hit rate. But they have 5 less accuracy. And that's the big thing. So short swords end up getting 2 swings at level 5, while hand axes you don't get that extra swing until level 7. And having that extra swing 2 levels earlier is a big deal. And also red mages can use short swords, not just the fighters. So yeah, we're gonna see an extra enemy on our way out of here, thanks to me parking the boat in a dumb spot. Never park the boat there, it's just a dumb idea. I'll wait until all of my fighters are level 5 before I split. Now we get a fight right here. Normally I walk into the boat, and that is a free square. Because taking a step onto the boat doesn't count as a step. Okay. Let's buy some tents. So late game, my plan is to have one fighter level 36, 125, the other 18. And Loon will probably be level 17? I believe Loon will be 17-ish. But yeah, early on, hand axes aren't that bad compared to short swords. We don't need to do a Peninsula of Power grind. The thief does not get more spell charges by just being dead, no. Fighters and thieves don't get spell charges, no. And when they turn into their advanced classes, they do, but they don't start getting charges until level 15. So 15 is the first level you can get spell charges. So if you're playing through casually, you could potentially miss a couple spell charges at an earlier level. But for running through speedily, we won't miss any charges. Actually, let's hard power. I'll take the Kaizakus. I could put everyone on their own and hope for a critical hit. We do have a 4% chance to crit. Which is, you know, higher than the enemies. Hey Michael LeBlanc, welcome in. Thanks for the good luck. So far, everything has gone as expected. we should theoretically be a little bit faster than the party of 4 knights. Not by much, but we should be a bit faster for, like, leveling up. Some of the boss fights might be more sketchy. You know, Astos might be a little harder without having that extra person to tank some hits and deal some damage. Okay, we have enough money to buy 1 iron armor before I head off to the Melmond grind. I don't know how many items I have exactly. That's very light. Very light. I want to do this then. Okay, this is gonna be a little sketchier than I normally do. Or maybe I don't go do the Melmond grind. I could wait. I don't have to go there immediately. I'm not fighting 3 creeps, no thanks. If it was 1 creep, I would have taken that battle. But, no. I can fight a couple more ogres here by 2 iron shields and a wooden helmet. You guys want to stop missing? That'll give me what I need for defense to hopefully not die to the wizards. Because we really don't want to have a death on the wizards. So yeah, if we had short swords, we'd be swinging twice right now. And ogres would be dead so easily. But sadly, we have to use the axes. The axes aren't quite as good as swords. If we had daggers, we would have 2 swings right now. With the large knives, which we saw yesterday just wasn't quite enough to take out Astos. It took some work to take down Astos with those tiny little knives. At least with the axe weapons, we can damage break Astos already. Alright, 2 shields and a helmet. That's what we need. Then I can spend the leftover on consumables. There we go. That should be enough. You will eventually get a shield. So, as dumb as it may sound, I like to be cheap. And I like to pick up the free iron shield in Canaria. 'Cause you know that 50 gold savings is huge. It is efficient doing it that way also, yes. But it's also me just being cheap. Yeah, I generally that's also why I am only buying 1 iron armor. Because I get 2 free iron armors. So I'm only gonna purchase 1. Even though it would make the wizards easier if I bought an extra 1. Good, it's only 1 creep. And I'm also going to pick up 2 helmets. So that's why I bought 1 helmet. So all the free items I get will be thrown onto my characters, then we'll be good to go. Hey, same old Jets, welcome on in. How does the copper bracelet compare to chainmail? It's, pretty bad. The copper bracelet is 4 absorption, 1 evasion penalty. The wooden armor is 4 absorption, 8 evasion penalty. So it is a slight upgrade over the wooden armor. Chainmail is 15 absorb and 15 evasion penalty. So the evasion stat is actually out of like 256 or whatever? 201? Is it out of 201? It might be 256, whatever it is. The 15 points of evasion penalty end up being like 7% evade. So, yeah, you get hit 7% more of the time. But it's worthwhile. Taking 15 less damage by every attack, that adds up rapidly. Yes, just being able to wear chainmail. Look at that. Baba got hit for 2 and 1. If it wasn't for the chainmail, we would have taken 16 and 17 damage. Chainmail is so good early on. it really keeps your characters alive. Wait, I guess Baba has iron armor on, right? Baba now has a lot of defense, I forgot. Baba has 24 from iron armor, 4 from the iron shield, and 3 from the wooden helmet, or 2? 2 from the wooden helmet. Maybe it is 3. I should know exactly how much the wooden helmet is. I feel like it is 3. I can check. Wooden helmet, it is 3, yes. It's 2 points upgrade over the cap for 2 more points of weight. This could be a mistake, but we want the XP. Don't crit me, tigers. Tigers do have a high crit rate. Ouch. Aw, man. I messed that up. Goody, I messed that up too. Let's do... Am I gonna mess this one up as well? Okay, I finally got one. That death just threw me off and I messed everything up. I'm kind of glad that early game evade tanking is not really a thing. Or just evade tanking in general. Because raising your evasion is so powerful. You guys want to stop missing? You know the character that ends up with the best evasion by the end of the game? Yeah, that's the fighter. You would think the thief would have the best evasion. But no, it's really going to be the fighter. The fighter has the highest agility gain, and late game knight armor is light. So who's going to have your most evasion? The fighter. Who's going to have your most HP? The fighter. Who's going to deal your most melee damage? The fighter. Fighter does everything. Wait, was that the last battle? No, okay, I was right. There's one more. I just messed up so many fights that I got kind of lost. The thief gets the most luck. So, fighters gain strength guaranteed every level. Thieves gain luck. Black mages gain vitality, black belts gain vitality. Black mages gain intelligence. Then, red mages and white mages have mixed stats. They don't have any guaranteed stats. So nobody gains agility guaranteed every level. Now I think it would have been cool if, like, they would have given that to, I don't know, the white mage, let's say. Then the red mage was like the, I can do everything but nothing great. Or if they gave the white mage vitality gain every level, and the monk gained agility every level. You know, like that would work too. And that would actually be really cool for the white mage, gaining vitality every level. Then you could make the monk more of like an evasion tank, of gaining agility every level and having absorption while not wearing defense. Would be kinda cool. Maybe I'll have to make a mod of the game doing that. At some point. Alright, I'm gonna check my to next level after this fight. Okay, good damage, 96. Can you guys stop beating up Axe? Leave him alone. I mean, the monk, I would have to change it so he gets more strong level ups to make up for him not gaining vitality every level. And it would put him more in line with the other melee characters. Alright, we have... Oh yeah, we'll make it there. Are we going to be... We're gonna be just shy now, with this only being a single arachnid. I can still make this work. I can make this work. I'll just have to take the muck battles inside Marsh Cave to hit 7. Yeah, we got this. But yeah, it actually is an interesting idea. See how the monk works as more of an evasion tank. I would have to change around his starting stats a little. Two hits. That's how we're going to kill everything. Okay, we hit 7. Unless we fight 4 wizards, I think we'll be okay. A safe haven. Welcome on in. Beep, beep, Mr. Bat. We are not allowed to go pick up the short sword. Yep, that's correct. Still asking questions. One day, we'll finally beat this challenge. I believe that day will be today. And now that we're dragging along this thief, we'll have fast for the late game, so I should actually be able to beat Chaos this time. Cause yeah, last time we couldn't deal enough damage. Alright, can we get 2 wizards, please? Thank you. It shouldn't take all 3 of us to kill one. I'm just making sure it's dead. Are we strong enough to beat 4 wizards? Yes, we could beat 4 wizards. But there's a chance we could have had a casualty. And I didn't want that. I have the steps. Let's grab the copper bracelet. That sells for 500 bucks. Now that might not have been the smartest choice. Because I'm going to fight crawls now. And if I get ambushed by double crawls, that could be really, really annoying. Beep beep, Mr. Bat. Beep. Maybe I avoid the encounter. We'll see. I think it's gonna be close. Because I normally don't take these exact... No, I'm gonna get it. There was no crawls, so it didn't matter. Alright, Astos. How quickly will you fall down? Now that we have 2 swings, we just destroy everything. Hitting 2 swings is like the most important level for any character, because it literally doubles your damage output. Alright, so we want to try to not be hit by Rub. I believe we can beat him even if we are hit, but I'd like to not get hit. Okay, good start. 19 damage isn't very high. Okay, there we go. Goodbye, Axe. No, you can't be missing Scar. Alright, it's mostly up to Baba now. And Baba has missed so many times. Alright, we can do more than 1 damage, guys. Come on. You can do this. Do we survive the next nuke? We do. There we go, 15. That's a little better. Baba, you still have 2 swings. Can you... I mean, you did hit twice. Now Baba has 1 swing. So now it's even playing field with the fighters of doing no damage. If we get a critical hit, we're good to go. Double ineffective sleep. And then there was 1. Does Baba survive? Not if we're doing 1. Ageless, welcome in. No first try Astos. It was a long battle. That's a waste of, what, 4 minutes? We could have easily beaten Astos, but no. The four knights with knives turned out pretty well. It would have been cool if we had more than 1 critical hit. Each swing has a 4% chance to crit. This is like the exact same thing that happened last time. Axe is down for the count. Scar gets slowed. Okay, at least one of us resisted the fire too this time. And one of us resisted lit too. Baba, you need to critically hit. Not do 1 damage. Ineffective, okay, we have a chance. Still have 2 swings with Baba. Please bring it home this time. Miss. That's great. You have 2 swings, Baba. Darkness doesn't actually do anything. Don't blame it on the darkness. You gotta hit. Thank you. That Astos fight ate up like 7 minutes. 2 slow fights. Not great. Not great at all. But yeah, the knights with knives, it went about as expected. We actually destroyed Chaos. I say that we destroyed him, but we beat him. And I wasn't super worried about the Cure 4. Because he started spamming a lot of skills. I finished at level 50. I leveled up my main fighter to 50 because, well, I wanted that 7th swing with the cat claw. Well, you see, the thing is, we don't have the fast spell. And without the fast spell with the knives, you want to get every swing you possibly can. Not having fast and being stuck with a weapon with 22 attack power isn't great. Alright, I'll revive Axe in a bit. There's no need to revive him right now. I pretty much always leave the Astos carcass on the ground. Whoever Astos takes out, they just get to lay there. They get to rot for a while before we decide to resurrect them. It's kind of sad that Axe got hit twice by Rub. That is correct, Cactus Owl. The thief is only here to cast fast in the late game. I really tried to not use a thief. My last attempt at this, I was max level, and we didn't come close to beating Chaos after 3 attempts. Not one of them was close. I think I hit 1400 damage one time out of all of those attempts. So, I decided I need fast. because the light axe just doesn't have a high enough critical hit ratio without it. It just doesn't. Here is our final iron armor and our final iron shield. Let's sell off your chainmail and your chainmail. It seems like I have a ton of cash, and I kind of do, but I have to go buy some silver axes now. They cost 4,500 apiece. That's a little expensive. And I don't necessarily need to hit level 9, I just choose to hit level 9. Level 9 gives me a tiny bit more hit points, and makes it more likely that I beat down Lich. How are we looking on tents? We're good. And I know one of my fighters only has 1 hit point. That's okay. Because I will skip over these battles, so he doesn't have to worry about being attacked. And now he has 31 hit points. He also is only wearing an iron shield for defense, so that's not great. But I will fix that here in a moment. Hey David, welcome on in. As much as I want to loot those 2 chests, I need to leave them there. Alright, let's put this junk onto you. The stabby run did finish, yes. My Knights with Knives finished at 6 hours and 52 minutes. We did stab down Warmech and Chaos. there is a very strong chance I will go beat up Chaos, or not Chaos, but Warmech again today. I don't really like using tents on the boat, but I also didn't feel like dealing with the odd eyes. Okay, let's fight a few enemies. The trolls will be a tiny bit easier once we go to town and buy some real weapons. And we also upgrade our armor a tiny bit. But most important is the weapons. Ow. See now, the silver axe almost doubles our critical hit ratio. And as we know, critical hits are king. Alright, we have our axes. Now let's beat up a few enemies, gain 1 level, then head on to the Earth Cave. So now we have a 7... Wait, that's the Great Axe I was looking at. Yeah, the Silver Axe. We now have an 8.5% chance to crit, compared to our 4% chance to crit. So it's over double now. And not only that, but our base damage jumps up. It was 16 attack, 5 accuracy, and now it is 25 attack and 10 accuracy. So yeah, we are much stronger with these axes. Technically, at our level of level 9, for where we are in the game, this is the best weapon we could be using. Better than using the silver sword. So early on, axes aren't bad. They can do some good work. But then late game, your best axe is the light axe? And you're like, why? The silver axe has 25 power. The light axe has 28. Well, why don't we get a better axe than that? I don't know. I don't know. Yep, other weapons are often overlooked. But that's also why I've been doing lots of these wacky little challenges. To just use different types of weapons. Now I actually have lots of different sword challenges in mind for doing runs where I'm only allowed to use each specific sword model. And that'll even make me use interesting different swords that we normally don't see. Let's sell that shield. Alright, Scarlet's our tank now. Has the most HP, needs to have on the best armor. Okay, this is gonna be painful. We just need some good critical hits like that. The silver axe is just so strong, like... It is a great weapon, it is. Okay, Pede, I see your critical hit. That's a little rude. Cool, and we're all poisoned. But look at this XP. Look at this XP. Alright, spend our money on heals, pures, and head to Earth Cave. This is just why I go for level 9. Because it gives us enough time to earn a teeny tiny bit of cash, so I can at least purchase my heals and pures, since I have to spend so much money on the silver axes. I don't really upgrade my armor much. I'm not needing that much time. It's not like the knights with knives, where I had to sit here forever. Okay, I need to save 300 bucks. Because I'm using that inn, then I'll also use the inn in Melmond. We don't need that peed battle. And I don't want to be poisoned. So yeah, Lich should not be a huge challenge now that we have silver axes. If we gave a black mage the silver axe, at level 1, he would be able to hit Lich for more than 1 point of damage. That's how powerful the silver axe actually is. That even a level 1 black mage could hit Lich and deal more than 1 point of damage. Hey keyboard cowboy, welcome on in. I didn't have to get an early start for this run. I just happened to have a bunch of days off work in a row. It is nice for a change of pace. Most of this year, I have only had 1 day off a week. Or none for some weeks, but most weeks I've had about 1 day off. I think I've had 2 days off once or twice, but it's been almost all just 1 day off a week. And this week, I'm actually getting time off. I'm getting 4 days off in a row. Which is a lot, but it's also been refreshing. A nice little vacation. No, not fired, just finally getting a break. And just in time because, well, it's gonna be summer. Summer means there's a lot of dogs at daycare, which means there's gonna be lots of dogs staying overnight, because lots of people are going on vacation. So I'm gonna have a lot of dogs for the next few months. So having a bit of a break right now has been pretty nice. Like, my first night off, I didn't really get great sleep, but the last 2 nights were awesome. I was able to get a full 8 hours of sleep and slept very well. clean the apartment. I mean, I guess I could vacuum, but that's not gonna take long and there's not gonna be much to clean up, just some dust mostly. Like, when you don't have kids, it's just you, there's no messes. I don't make a mess. So I don't ever have to, like, clean. I mean, I guess I could, like, scrub the shower. But most things stay relatively clean all the time. There's nobody else living with me making messes that I need to clean up. Beep, beep, bats. We got double wizards twice. Why can't I get that in a real speed run where, my characters can't handle the wizards? These guys can handle wizards perfectly fine. All of these fights are way less stressful with just a bunch of fighters. Beep, beep. Beep. Even the stunlock battles aren't that threatening. Because even if we get paralyzed for a little while, we're only getting hit for one. So it may take me 3 minutes to get out of a stunlock fight, but no one's dying. If you get stunlocked and you have a mage on the party, your mage isn't gonna be too happy. Which fighter is the most tanky on this team? I believe it's Scarlet. But everyone's tanky enough that it doesn't really matter who's on top. We all have iron armor. We all have iron shields or better. We all have wooden helmet or better. And 2 of the characters have bracelets. Beep beep bat. A main stun, welcome on in. And we get to avoid the next poisonous encounter. Now these cobras do have a heightened critical hit rate, so they could crit us and it could hurt a little bit. And that's our first trip through Earth Cave completed. You know what? I'm going to go pick up the Great Axe. Is it a great axe? No. But, hear me out. I'm gonna give it to the thief, and that's going to be his weapon for the whole run. because honestly the damage he deals doesn't really matter. And at least it'll give the Great Axe a purpose. It'll go on to the Great Ninja class. And then I also don't have to buy him a weapon later on. I thought about leaving a hand axe for him, so as soon as he class changed, he had a weapon. And it just dawned on me that I should pick this up. I never get to actually pick up the Great Axe. I never get to show off my routing for the Great Axe. Alright, Great Axe goes to you. Let's just drop that. And now, we are right back on track. And at least we get to show off the cool Great Axe sprite later into the run. Unlike the stupid daggers, the Great Axes actually have different colors. For some reason, the small knife and large knife look exactly the same. The silver knife and the cat claw look exactly the same. And that is kind of lame. The axes, on the other hand, all look different. The hand axe is white, silver axe is the light blue, the Great Axe is a red, a pinkish red, I guess? Then the light axe is purple. Yeah, I think we could call the Great Axe red. I think it is red, not pink. I think it's a solid. It's like a darkish red. We hardly use it. Alright, time to heal up. And let's go beat down Lich. I know there's only 3 of us, so Lich won't be quite as free as normal when I have 4 fighters. But it still shouldn't be a struggle. Beep. I believe in the power of our fighters. Let's see, we are level 9, so we've gained 8 levels. So that's 14 strength plus 25. So we have 39 attack power. Which means that we can deal 78 damage a swing, minus 40 defense of Lich. So that means we can hit Lich for 38 in one swing without a critical hit. So our fighters should not be doing 2 hits, 2 damage. That is theoretically possible if both of their swings do minimum damage. But it's unlikely. Not like with those little daggers where we were doing 2 hits, 2 damage a lot. Beep beep bat. I could have wasted a couple steps while waiting for him to move. Of course, he went the wrong direction. Beep, beep. Come on, bat. You're going the worst possible way you could go. Stupid bats. Just in the way all the time. Oops. Alright, next up we've got our final poisonous encounter for this dungeon. No giants. Minimum werewolves. This fight is I think it's 1 to like 3 werewolves, 0 to 5 Grimps, and 0 to 2 Giants. I think that's the formation. I could be wrong on the number of werewolves, but I want to say it's 1 to 3. All I know is it's a giant mess of different enemies. That it's surprising that they're paired together. You know, Grimps and Giants together? Like, okay. Sure. Sure. Last encounter before Lich. Alright, Lich, let's see what you've got. We've got some silver axes. Ouch, that kinda hurt. Alright, we've done over a quarter of his health bar. No critical hits yet. Still no critical hits. Lich is rushing his spells. guys, we have a high critical hit ratio. You should be critting. No? Okay. I guess we don't want to crit. Why would we want to crit him? There we go. That fight was a little bit closer than it should have been. All because nobody wanted to crit. So yeah, we're just cruising right along. Much quicker than the knife run. I could skip these next two battles, but I just run away from them now or fight them. They generally aren't that threatening. And it can save me the tense. I didn't necessarily have to use the in there, but since we took so much damage, I just wanted to be sure that I was full HP for ordeals. Because I don't think I would have been full using 3 tenths. I think my bottom fighter, at the very least, would be short hit points. Oops. One step short before I reset. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Alright, off to ordeals. Now, theoretically, the fighter can use the light axe, so we don't even need the class change for the fighter to use it. But we kind of want the ruse spell, and we kind of want the better armor. So we're gonna class change. Yep. These fights, this battle right here, ambushing me in a normal speed run could end the run. With a bunch of fighters on the other hand, it's not as threatening. I've had that battle end up just wiping a run and losing because of it. One Zombo. We would have been fine fighting 3. But I guess 1 is okay. It's quick. That's not a lot of HP there. Last I knew, Scarlet Shadow was our tankiest fighter. And that is not looking like having 301 HP for level 11. Right. I don't get to battle on the same steps because I didn't go grab the heal staff. I was like, where's the encounter? Alright, we can die here. 2 zombie dragons? That's the worst. No one's paralyzed at least. But we got no critical hits. Awful damage. Let's put 2 on it, even though I probably only need 1. Just make sure that I kill off one of the zombie dragons. Alright, no one died. Wow. Baba has some of the lowest HP I've ever seen a fighter have for level 10. 257. 257. What? Who gave me the worst fighter of all time? I don't think I've ever seen a fighter have that low hit points. 270 is low. Baba is weak, yes. Scarlet is my strongest fighter, and Scarlet is below average. I think I have plenty of heals. Yeah, none of my fighters are really that great. Good thing a bad fighter is still the best character class. Because no matter how bad your level ups are, you always have strength. Now our fighters will be a little low in the hit point department, but that's okay. I think we've decided that Baba is going to be our low-level fighter. Because Baba's just so bad. Alright. We'll see how Ice Cave is. I have 37 heals. That's not very good. I should have bought more heals in Crescent Lake. That's probably why I got a gold split there. Because I didn't buy heals when I normally do. Axe, don't get paralyzed. I need you to run. Axe can't run. Welcome to Ice Cave, folks. If we had mages in the party, there's a good chance the mages would be dead. But luckily we're all fighters, so we can tank a little stun lock. Doesn't mean I want to. Calm down. Enemies were going a little, stun lock happy. Nice, only 4 enemies on the trap tile. Alright, let's not get ambushed here. Let's not be hit with blizzard. Perfect. Not ambushed, no blizzards. Let's heal up after this. And I think I'm going to go loot the treasury. So ice armor gives me resistance to fire. Not resistance to ice. Hey, no. I said I don't have resistance to that. How rude. This is because Scarlet did not one-shot the wolf. And hey, MTI. You gotta one-shot the wolves. Alright. So I'm definitely not going to try doing an eye grind, because I don't have any good fighters on this team. Alright, I shouldn't give this to Baba. Both my fighters crit, Baba goes, and doesn't crit but did enough damage. Surprisingly. Hey Binskits, welcome on. Thanks for the 3 months. Enjoy your newly powered up iron staff. And yes, we are carrying around some dead weight for fast. Alright, hold A and see who dies. It's possible no one dies. Like that. $2.99 for Scarlet. That is actually slightly above average. I want to say average is like $2.97. So technically Scarlet's above average, but just shy of where I would like him to be. We cannot tank the eye unless somebody has 301 hit points. $2.99 doesn't cut it. And Axe and Baba have much less hit points. Hello, Mr. Gurpeed. And goodbye. That's Ice Cave. It wasn't too bad. We got stun locked a couple times, but we made it through. I skip over that battle because it's a battle with Hydras, which aren't threatening to the fighters, but they are threatening to an average team. And it's also good to just save after getting out of Ice Cave. Because you never know what could accidentally happen. Let's go sailing up here. Or canoeing. What do we got? Oh, no time for that. $2.99. Just short. Alright, we know what time it is? It's time to finally class change. Get ourselves a ninja. And with the ninja in hand, we can actually, like, equip an axe on him. So I can bring him back to life. And he can actually wear all this leftover armor he has. I forgot that Loon made it to level 3. I was expecting to see level 2. I forgot that he wanted to survive with 1 HP when I told him to take a dirt nap. But he wanted to steal our XP because he's a thief. Let's just go here first. I can sell the gold bracelet, purchase a pro ring with it, sell off the Zeus gauntlet. Well, I don't have enough money to revive Loon. Sorry, buddy. You get to take a nap a little bit longer. Hey, D-pad Danny, welcome on in. Thanks for the good luck. I'll revive Loon once I can afford it. Let's just take all the steps first. Alright, to the waterfall. Let's get ourselves a ribbon. So there's not very many fights in here I would take. If I see a solo mud golem, I could take it. But other than that, we need to just run. There we go, we can fight this guy. Maybe get Axe's level? Probably not. But Axe got his level. And we're not scared of these jerk birds, since everybody has a pro ring. No out of bounds bat today. No petrification, please. great turn order, team. We made sure to let every single enemy go first. Actually, let's give... I know, putting the ribbon on Baba is a waste, but... Beep beep. I just wanted everyone to have fire resistance for this battle. Do I want to leave you as a statue for now? No, I don't think so. We don't have good enough luck yet. Well, you see, funny thing about the ribbon is it doesn't prevent a cockatrice from petrifying you. Ribbons give you 200 resistance to all of the different elements in the game. And Cockatrice's basic attack is non-elemental. So it doesn't matter if you have a ribbon on. The only thing that matters is your base magic defense. Now, when it comes to things like a Gurmadusa using glance on you or something, no ribbons for you. Baba gets the ribbon. Because Baba is so bad that they really need it. It has to go to the worst character. I have to keep them alive somehow. Alright, I think I'm going to do the thing. It might be a questionable choice, but I'm going to revive Loon. Yes, I do need to level up Loon so that they've got a fast spell. Now here's the real question. Do I put Loon in slot 2? To actually ensure my getaways. I think the obvious answer to that is yes. What's wrong with having a level 3 person tank some hits in the Sea Shrine? Alright, Ice Armor, Ice Shield, Pro Ring, Silver Helmet. That'll do. Loon has all of the best defense. We're not fighting that. Loon, get me out of here. You have 77 HP. What could possibly go wrong? It's not like I'm gonna fight a Naga right here, which starts with Lit 2 and can instantly kill you. It didn't, so we're fine. Perfect. And now we finally get to see that awesome Great Axe in action. Look at that. The reddish pink Great Axe. We picked it up just for you, Loon. We didn't forget about you. You get your own special, unique weapon. There's only one in the game. It may be weaker than our silver axes, but shh, don't tell him that. He gets to keep it because it's special. Alright, now let's go pick up the best weapon that we're going to get for this run. Oh, nice. Only one water elemental. Loon, you might not die. Yesterday I fought 3 water elementals here. Loon is catching up in levels. I think Scar is my best. You get to hang on to your Great Axe. There. I gave Loon the silver axe. I decided to not be a jerk and just give him the better weapon upgrade. We got to see the cool Great Axe sprite. That's good enough. Alright, drop that. I'll still hang on to the Great Axe because it's special. Okay. So... trade... that. Okay, that'll do. Alright, we're getting defense upgrades. This floor has a lot of defensive upgrades on it. And now we have to make it out of here. Loon's job is just to skedaddle. We get to run away from a lot of fights. Alright, Loon. I'm giving you one Arsahag to kill. Your job is to kill that top Arsahag. Don't let me down. Alright, I gave Scarlet the, Great Axe. Okay, you get another chance. I said don't let me down. You got this? Show us how amazing the ninja is. $23, alright. To be fair, the fighters aren't killing their enemies much easier, so... Loon may not be doing great, but guess what? The fighters aren't doing much better. This is where axes start to really fall off. You see, if we were using these weird weapons called swords, yeah, we'd be a lot more powerful right now. Alright, we did it. We axed down the Arsahags. Now, I know there's still a light axe to gather in this dungeon, but we'll pick it up later. You know what? We can beat up this Gershark. Why not? He's in our way. We can potentially kill him in one round. See? We got him. No problem. Three trolls. I know that's not a very common encounter to see. Hello, Dr. Un. I'm surprised that worked. He was walking away from us. Then we're like, wait, hold it. Look at this fancy rock we found. It's okay, we've got Loon here to run away from all the battles. Well, besides the Zomble. Don't spam Frost Breath. Loon has seen some healthier days. I probably shouldn't put Scar on the troll by himself. Yeah. Was not enough damage, but Baba one-shot one, so what do I know? Level 7 on Loon. And Scarlet finally broke 300 hit points. Beep beep, Toga Party. Beep beep. Don't. No. Go down. Go down. Thank you. Loon will be fine. I believe that he won't die. I don't want to waste time to go into the inventory to heal. He'll be fine. Just have to believe. See? We're fine. Like, yeah, Loon gets beat up a little bit. Asia's shield. And drop Iron Helmet. Loon gets the heal helm. The heal helm is the exact same stats as the silver helm, except it casts heal in battle. You would think it would make more sense for me to be like this. Actually, you need to do that. That's not all. There. Now Baba gets to heal. So while we try to run away, Baba can try and keep Loon alive. Since Baba has a pretty bad chance to run away. We're going to go grab the dragon armor. Do I need the dragon armor right now? No, I could theoretically go without it. In fact, I probably should have gone without it. But I'm already here. So we're just gonna pick it up. I think 3 of my characters have ice resist. Everyone but Axe. Axe does not have ice resistance until I pick up this dragon mail. There you go. Now, let's go do our level grind. The goal is to get everybody up to about 18. Except for 2 of my fighters. That I'm gonna get a little higher level. That is a lot of vampires. They could one-shot Loon. Loon is fine. Loon is fine. I don't need the menu and heal him. I don't want to waste healing potions. What I meant to say was I don't want to re-buy those healing potions. Yeah. That's what I meant to say. That is correct. We have a ninja for fast. So, I've tried doing this run before, and while being max level, without fast, we did not beat Chaos. In fact, we didn't come close to beating Chaos without fast. Alright, let's purchase a couple healing potions. Yes, the axes are not very powerful. When you get to the silver axe, it's like, you know, this isn't bad. Like the light axe, it's not as good as the short sword, but it's okay. The silver axe, like, hey, this is pretty good. You get to the great axe and you're like, what is this garbage? Then you get to the light axe and it's like, this is weaker than the flame sword that we picked up in the ice cave. And it's also weaker than the ice sword that we picked up in Ordeals. What is this? Trash. And it's weaker than the sun sword, it's weaker than the defense sword, weaker than Excalibur and Katana, and in a lot of situations it's weaker than the Cat Claw. So it's not that good. Now the light axe does have a higher critical hit ratio than the flame sword, but the fact that it doesn't have very good accuracy kinda holds it back a bit. Alright, I'm tired of buying heals, let's take a break. Okay. Yes, light axe only has 28 power. 3 higher than the silver axe. 3. That's it. That's it. Could we maybe not be ambushed, please? We're not worried about being stun-locked anymore. Now that everyone on the team is fire resistance, no one's getting paralyzed by the undead enemies. Just try to keep Loon's HP up. Oh, Loon is full. Well, not anymore. Loon doesn't have a ribbon, so if we would have fought double frost wolves, and they would have double frost breathed, they could have killed Loon. Look at that, Loon's first kill. It's not true, but it's funny. Because earlier, Loon did get a kill on a pirate, and then Loon also killed that Arsa hag. So that was technically the third kill that Loon got. You know what? Let's just ignore this mage. Loon is gonna catch up in XP real quick here. So I have 2 people that can resist petrification right now. I've got the Aegis Shield and the Ribbon. We are going to fight a mage in a couple steps. But everyone's alive, so we don't have an increased chance to be hit by rub. Technically you can get up to 6 swings with the light axe at level 46. But we aren't planning on hitting 46. We are only planning on hitting 36. I believe with the fast spell, I can avoid hitting those extra levels. I just realized, if they use Lit 3, Loon could die. Luckily they didn't. Fast is going to make a massive difference. But yeah, we plan on hitting 36. So we're going to have 5 swings, then fasted becomes 10 swings. That gives us... we have about a 15% chance to crit per swing. So if you have 10 swings with a 15% chance to crit each swing, there's a good chance we're going to do some damage. And we'll have 2 light axes. So my other light axe user is going to be 25 and will have 4 swings. Then I can fast them. Then we'll have 18 light axe swings per turn. And that should be more than enough to take out Chaos. And it'll all be thanks to Loon. Cause yeah, when I tried it before, we couldn't deal enough damage. And even if I would have leveled up all of my fighters to 50, it theoretically might have made us be able to kill Chaos. That would have also required us grinding XP for an extra 6 hours. To have a chance if we do good damage. Then we could have possibly gotten Chaos in a few attempts. Instead of just hoping for the best possible luck with the max level characters, just bring a fast spell. let's move this. There we go. Try to give the eye a chance to start petrifying people. We are now 14 on Scarlet, so we finally hit 3 swings with the light axe. Everybody else will get 3 swings at level 16. Hey Charm, welcome on in. Back to level grinding. The axes have been flying through much quicker than the daggers. But then chaos becomes pretty much, not impossible, but practically impossible without the thief, so had to bring along the ninja. Look at that, Loon finally has 2 swings. It took him a little while. I think he had to hit level 10. Let me double check. Silver Axe level 10, yep. He can really dish out some damage now. If I wanted to use the Great Axe with Loon, he would have 2 swings now that he's level 12. Because the Great Axe only gives 5 accuracy. It's not much, but there have actually been speedruns where I've used the Great Axe. In some runs of the past, I just couldn't afford getting better weapons, so I would just grab the Great Axe and use it on my fighter. The Great Axe isn't bad, it's just bad compared to the Silver Axe. Alright, so now that we're hitting 15, we are finally going to start getting spell charges. Loon's first time of breaking 100 damage. Loon is not here for the damage output. Loon is here for buffs. I would like 3 casts of fast, which means I want to be level 19 on Loon. Baba can probably hit 17-ish and die. The plan is to have 3 fasts on Chaos. 1 fast for Scarlet, 1 fast for Axe. Then a backup fast for whoever Chaos hits with Slow 2. Until then, in the entire final dungeon, Loon is going to be a statue. Because I'm only bringing Loon alive for Chaos. All of the other fiends can go down without much of a problem. Chaos is an issue because of Slow 2 and Cure 4. Oh, and let's not also forget Nuke, and Tornado, and Swirl. Even Crack can be an issue. Chaos has a lot of things that can cause problems. Loon didn't gain strength. Something these fighters know nothing about. We finally got a glance, but it didn't hit Axe. Alright, 1 more level for Baba. Then I'm going to take off Baba's Pro Ring and put Baba in the first row. Our damage output is kind of weak still, but we're getting there. You know, more characters with 3 swings. And in case you were wondering, yes, the Cat Claw was doing way more damage at this point from yesterday's run. The Cat Claw's critical hit ratio and extra swings at an earlier level is just amazing. In fact, we get 4 swings with the Cat Claw at level 18. With the Silver Axes, our fighters get 3 swings at 16. Now, the Light Axe does have one little thing that's better than the Cat Claw, and that's that it has higher base damage. 28 damage compared to 22. Loon is up to 15. Loon just acquired first fast charge. Hits are added every 32 accuracy. So for the ninja, that is every 16 levels, you get an extra swing. For the fighter, it's every 10.5 levels. Alright, Baba hits 17. Let's throw Aegis on you now, I guess. Nope. Only Loon. There we go. Had to make sure Baba got taken out first. Okay. Loon can be a statue for a while. That's actually great. Okay, Ribbon, Aegis. Let's put you on top. We will bring back our ninja statue later. And then there was two. Two men and their statue. And that corpse over there, just ignore it. It's just two men and their statue. Alright, so the XP grind will start going by much quicker now with only 2 characters. The idea is that I get both of these two up to 25. Then I kill off one of them. And then bring back Loon. Get Loon up to 19. Then get my last character up to 36. Then we'll be ready for Chaos. Alright, 18. So Baba is going to end up being the decoy fighter. The beauty of having a decoy fighter on Chaos is they can potentially stay alive for a long time. Because you can give the decoy fighter the Aegis Shield, Pro Ring, Dragon Armor. And the only thing they have to worry about dying to is Crack. And even Crack, they still have like a 60% chance to resist it. So the decoy fighter can potentially stay alive a long time on Chaos. And then I can give Baba either the heel helm or the white shirt. I think I'm going to give Baba the heel helm. And give Loon the white shirt. I'm not sure though. I have to figure out what's going to be more important to me. And I think it's the party's evasion. So yeah, with the axes here, we're kind of struggling with the eye. It takes two of us to take him out. Sometimes, if we get a good crit, we can one-shot him. But if we had the cat claw, we'd have 4 swings already, and it would be a little easier. Our first battle on... Hey, don't paralyze me through my defenses. Yes, I did not dive far enough into the sea shrine for a second one. The problem is that second light axe is on the way to Kraken. You are 1 floor away from just fighting Kraken. So I don't like to go all the way there, grab the axe, then turn around. If I'm gonna go all the way to get that axe, I want to just take out Kraken. And let's be completely honest, the light axe is not that much better than the silver axe. 3 attack power, 5 accuracy, and what's the crit rate difference? The crit rate I think is like 5%, which is a big deal. Yes. It's got a 5% higher crit rate, 5 more accuracy, 3 more damage. And it looks cooler. But that's about it. I feel like I would lose a lot more time going to grab the second light axe than having it here would help me out. So I'm going to have to decide if I want to do a second dive or if I want to do an extended grind. Hey, Charlotte Moon, welcome on in. And that's right, we are eye grinding. So far, the axe run has been going pretty well. We had to reset on Astos a bit. Well, you see, we don't have to worry about being petrified again, because we have ribbons and Asia's shield. So I don't have to worry about getting party wiped here like I did not last time, but the time before that. I decided not to do the risky eye grind. Sure, there is technically a 3 in 52 chance that I can be hit by the petrification. But I haven't seen it happen on this eye grind. If I let the RNG spin for a while between each attack, then I think I could get killed off. Both me just holding down the A button for every fight, I believe that I'm pretty safe. As long as I don't accidentally walk down, which I almost did right there. I don't know why I almost pressed down. If I would have pressed down, that could have been bad. What would I have fought downstairs? Oh, I could have survived if I would have fallen down. I don't necessarily have to keep track of the encounter table. I kind of know when to leave. But if I would fall down now, my next encounter downstairs would be a group of mages, which isn't super threatening as long as I have 2 people up. If you're down to a solo character, a group of mages is very deadly. But yes, I do have to worry about where I am in the encounter table, because between every eye, I'm taking a step into the dungeon. That is advancing my encounters. And you have to be worried about the random encounters in this dungeon, because there are things like sorcerers, which can just end your run. You have to worry about cockatrices, which don't care about your resistances to elements. You have to worry about mages. If you have a single character you get ambushed, they wipe you. So there's 3 enemies that can just end your run that you have to be aware of. But I came up with a pretty good eye grind that I like, and it works. The proper eye grind has between 3 encounters, you are safe. It doesn't seem like a whole lot of time, but you get like 200,000 XP during that eye grind, which isn't bad. And you can do an extended version, which is what I did. I did an extended version at the beginning, because I had multiple characters alive so I could deal with the mage encounter. And then, depending how much XP I need, I might extend it even further to taking more eyes after the mage encounter. I wonder, does Scarlet still have my most HP? Because I think I want the fighter with more hit points. Alright, 551. Let's keep track of that. 551. Scarlet has 3 more hit points. That hardly matters. But what I was going to say was I was going to have my fighter with more hit points be the lower level one. But with them being that close, it really doesn't matter. I'll just let Scarlet be the high-level fighter, since they already have the most experience. So yeah, I'm going to do an extended eye grind. I think I can get all the XP I need in one trip to the ice cave, without being forced to leave early. This is where Loon is going to come into play. I will revive Loon at the perfect time. A purple check mark, welcome on in. This challenge is incredibly difficult if you don't bring along someone that can fast you. From my previous attempts at this, I was trying to just use fighters, but we couldn't beat Chaos. After 3 attempts on Chaos, and my best amount of damage I did was 1400, I decided it's time to bring along a ninja for fast. Fast is the best spell in the game. Not having it is painful when you're doing a lot of these challenges. So tomorrow I have another challenge in mind. I'm planning on doing a run that I'm going to call Harm and Hammer. It's going to be a run where I'm only allowed to deal damage with harm spells and hammers. I could use the Thor hammer as dealing damage if I wanted to, yes. Now, that's probably not going to change much. If I use the Thor hammer in combat as an item, it's only going to be for destroying an Arsahag battle, which just will save me a minute of slowly bashing them to death. But that's my plan for tomorrow's run. It's going to be Harmon Hammer. I could do the whole run only dealing damage with hammers, but that would probably be like a 12-hour run. And allowing myself to deal damage with the harm spells will probably cut it in half, because I'll be able to do things like gain experience. Actually being able to just murder some zombies instead of very slowly hammer ogres to death, it doesn't really make much of the bosses easier. Like, sure, Lich will be a little faster, because I can harm Lich. It just saves me from having an incredibly long run. And all of my damage on Chaos is going to be from hammer melee damage. The idea is pretty much going to be to solo Lich with that hammer. Man, it is very windy outside right now. I just hear everything blowing around outside. And when I can hear it when my headphones are on, it's kinda sad. Because that means it's pretty loud. Alright, 25. Alright, let's give you this, give you this, give you this. I'll leave ribbon on for now, I guess. Alright, now it's the one-man army. I will bring Loon back eventually. See, Loon is level 15. Let me figure out when I should strategically bring Loon back. Okay, level 15. I need to go from 15 to 19. So I'm going to need 9, 19, 30k XP? Well, that's very simple. So, that means as soon as Scarlet hits 35, I can revive Loon, and they should both level up to 19/36 at the same time. Now I might have to revive Loon early based on where I am in the encounter table. Because if I get my third encounter, I only have 10 steps until I get into the next battle. And that next battle will be a mage. And we don't want to see mages with a solo character. I have had numerous runs die to mage encounters when I'm doing a solo run. For some reason, those mages just will hit you through your ribbon. And I just end up being on that RNG constantly. I want to say I've had 3 or 4 runs die to mages rubbing me through the ribbon. And that's out of exactly that many runs I've allowed to fight them as random encounters with a solo character. That was a nice RNG loop while it lasted. Maybe I can get into it again. Yesterday I got into some really fast RNG loops, where I went first every time and instantly killed the eye. That was real quick. I made the average level, like, normally an average level when you're 30 plus takes about 3 minutes. When I was killing the eyes that quickly, I was gaining levels every 2 minutes. And that adds up. Alright, I believe that's encounter number 2. Right? Wait. Is that encounter number 2? Yeah, it is. Don't doubt myself. I mean, now of course I am doubting myself. Trying to think of what we've... I kind of feel like that was the last encounter. Hey Queso Dog, welcome on in. I'm kinda worried, 'cause I haven't been paying attention. Hey Crimson Heart, welcome in. Because if that was the third encounter, that means in like 1 to 2 steps, I'll be fighting a mage encounter. And if that happens, I probably die. But I'm just gonna risk it. Just believe that I know where I'm at subconsciously. Anytime my brain starts to think, that's when we have problems. Don't think. I play this game so much, I need to autopilot. Nope. That was it. No rubs. Okay, we survived. Well, exactly what I said was gonna happen, but we lucked out. I thought about reviving Loon early, but I didn't. We just lucked out that all 4 mages meleeed me. So, when you've got a solo character that's left alive, it's very easy for them to get into a loop of RNG that sets them up for instantly killing you. They just fail the target, fail the target, fail the target, ooh, critical hit, you're dead. Which makes mages very scary when you only have a single character. But they all decided to melee me, so I'll take it. So yeah, when I saw that encounter, it felt like it was the last encounter before the mages, and I was right. I guess I should have listened to my brain for once. But it did work out in the end. If I would have revived Loon early there, I would have just had to get him re-petrified or killed off again. Which isn't a big deal. I will bring Loon back once I hit 35 on Scarlet. Then the last level will take twice as long. But I believe that we'll do good. I don't think we need to get up to 49. Why am I more scared of Rub than XXXX? Because it's impossible for XXX to hit me. While Rub has a very high chance of hitting me even through the ribbon. So XXXX has a pretty unique coding with it, where if you have, it checks your HP. If you have 301 or more hit points, you are completely immune to XXXX and it will never be able to hit you no matter what. Or, if you resist death, the death element, which I have from wearing the Pro Ring, then it can also never hit you no matter what. Now spells like Rub, if you resist them, they are death elemental. There's still a chance that they can critically hit, which normally is a 3 in 256 chance. But when you have a solo character alive, that chance gets skyrocketed through the roof, because enemies will try and rub a dead character. Miss, so they get to reroll the RNG, and they keep doing that until they find a valid target. And through looking at like how the coding and stuff works, that 3 in 52 chance to hit becomes more like an 8 in 256 chance to hit. So it makes the mages way scarier. And when there's 4 of them, all 4 have a chance to use Rub on you. That 8 in 256 starts adding up real fast. And I have had many runs die from mages rubbing me when I only have a single character alive. And hey, Kime, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. We are in the second half of the run, nearing the end. Now I've had other enemies hit me with Rub through a ribbon, but mages seem to get it a lot. Something with how their RNG works when they hit you with an ambush, since mages have a very high chance to ambush you. So they get like 2 turns to be able to cast Rub, and it lines up the RNG well to kill you. I have had so many of these challenge runs die to the mages killing me off. Not the eye, the mages. Mages are way more deadly than the eye is. If you have resistance, the eye is not a problem. While having like a ribbon equipped, I have not died to the eye during any of my solo XP grinds to the eye. I have had tons of runs die to mages, sorcerers, and cockatrice. Pro Ring prevents, it gives you resistance to the death element. So if you're talking about the sorcerer's death touch, that is non-elemental. So the ribbon or Pro Ring does not help, because that is a non-elemental touch attack. Just like the cockatrice's petrification, it goes right through the ribbon, it goes through the Aegis shield. So yes, a random cockatrice ends up being more deadly than the eye. Because at this level, if we run into a cockatrice, it decides to not flee, and it smacks me with his basic attack, there's a chance I'm petrified and that's run over. Because I have no resistance besides my natural magic defense, which does give me a chance to resist it. But yeah, it would sound like the eye would be the scariest enemy to fight, because he has so much instant death in his kit. But we just easily resist it all. And something that's great about this battle is the eye's unrunnable, so it's impossible for him to ambush you. So he doesn't get multiple turns to do things. You just fight a neutral encounter every time. No ambushes. All of the other scary enemies have a chance to ambush you, and have multiple rounds to do things before you get to act. And that is very scary. I mean, you could fight up to 6 cockatrice in one fight. 6 of them trying to hit you, odds are at least 2 of them will hit you. The sorcerers, their trance is also non-elemental. So they can hit you with trance and paralyze you even if they don't decide to melee instantly kill you. And sorcerers also have 3 swings. So, let's say if they miss, like, one swing, they hit you with their second swing, or let's say if they hit you with their first swing. Yeah, let's say their first swing hits you, then they miss their next 2 swings. Even, like, all those extra misses, yeah, those still roll for the status effect hitting you. So you have a high chance to just instantly die, even if they end up missing 2 of their 3 swings. So we try to do everything we can to not see sorcerers. Yes, I do have extra soft potions laying around. I'm going to be reviving Loon once we hit level 35. Because Loon still has XP to gain. But I wanted to wait until we were higher level so that we are doing more damage and more likely to be one-shotting the eye. And also, so that I don't have to get him killed off or re-petrified again. So with me hitting 35, then throwing a soft potion at Loon, our XP should be perfect for us both hitting the level we need at the same time. It is very stormy outside. I don't know if it's like raining with that wind. It sounds like it is though. I guess I could take my headset off for a second and listen. Oh yes, it is pouring outside. That's fine. I don't have to go outside until Thursday night. What do you mean the big boy today? You only have 200 hit points. Yes, I'll be stopping at 36. Not going all the way to 49. But yes, you get to be the high-level fighter. You will be carrying Loon to get Loon up to 19. XXXX kills below is at 300 or less. But we're still completely immune to it because we have a pro ring on. If you have on a pro ring, a white shirt, or a ribbon, you are just completely immune to XXXX. It cannot hit you no matter how many times the enemy targets you. If you're sitting there in slot 3 or 4 and he has to spend like every point of RNG to try to find you, it still can't possibly kill you. If you have resistance, you are immune. It is one of the only things you can possibly be immune to in the entire game. Most of the time, your resistance is just that. Resistance, not immunity. That's why I always try to say death resistance when I'm talking about things. Because there are plenty of other instant death type things that can still hit you through your resistance. Rub being a perfect example of that. Yeah, Rub is Death Elemental, just like XXXX. But XXXX just has a different coding for the spell. XXXX will 100% kill you. 100% of the time, no matter what. If you're at 300 or less hit points, and you don't resist death. You could be level 99, even though the cap is 50. If you have 300 HP, with a billion magic resistance, you still instantly die to XXXX, no matter what. If you're at 300 hit points or less, and you don't resist death. Yes, Rub will still have a chance to hit you. Rub, Squint. I think there's one more. Rub and Squint are what are coming to mind. I think there's one more Death Elemental skill. And it looks like the storm outside knocked down my internet. Alright, I think I'm back. Hey, I said it's storming like crazy outside. It is storming like crazy out there. I didn't drop a single frame, but I did lose internet for a second. If the storm only knocked out my power, I actually would be okay. Because I have a little backup battery that has my computer and internet and everything plugged into it. Now, I wouldn't be able to play for very long. I'd only have like probably 5-10 minutes of gameplay. But at least it would give me time for the internet to come back. Or for the power to come back. So yeah, hopefully you guys can hear me. I have been talking for a minute. So yeah, if you guys didn't hear me, the storm must have knocked out my internet there for a minute. I dropped no frames, but the internet just died. It did luckily come back. I was off by one fight. I probably didn't need to take this, but I just want to make sure that we have our XP. Alright, 2 more battles. No, more than 2. What did I add up wrong? Did I need 40,000? I needed 40,000. The storm strikes again. Well, hopefully the weather calms down. Hopefully. Okay, let's just be safe. Just to be safe. Oh. Right. Not safe. I should have delayed. Whoops. I thought that this was my next battle. I apparently only got into 2 encounters, not 3. That could have been the end of the run. I'm just, living on the edge. Okay, let's bring back our dead. I no longer need Loon to tank for the team. He does not need to get me out of combat. Now that our fighters are high enough level, they run away from battle guaranteed. So I can put Loon in the safety spot to just keep him alive. I'm only level 36, so sorcerers have a chance to flee from me, yes, but they are not guaranteed. You know what? I don't feel like purchasing all of my heals now. Let's call that good enough. Let's go buy some spells. AD pad, yep. Internet has been acting up a bit. I guess the internet doesn't like the storm outside. It's storming pretty bad out. Hopefully it'll slow down soon. And I hopefully don't lose internet again. This is your entire purpose, Loon, to cast fast. Alright, let's get invis for everybody. Beep beep. The only spell Loon gets is going to be fast. Nothing else. If Temper worked, you know, that would be a choice. But it doesn't work. If Temper worked, there would be no point to these challenges. Because they wouldn't be challenging. Yes, same with the Power Glove. If they worked properly, none of this would be difficult. Because you could just Power Glove once or twice, Temper once or twice, one-shot Chaos. Easy game. Alright, let's go beat up a war mech. Do I need to beat up a war mech? No. Is it gonna really help me out? Not really. It potentially could level up Loon or Baba. But I mean, while we're here, and we're high level, we could always give it a shot. It's not like a lot of my runs where I'm low level, so we just try to avoid Warmech. We're high enough level that we can withstand his pain. We could still die to him, though. That's the thing. We could still die. Okay. Does everybody have lightning resistance? Yes. Everyone has lightning resistance. Goodbye, Bloody. We didn't need lightning resistance. Hello, Mr. I. Are you back for revenge? Spoiler alert, you don't stand a chance. I may have killed all your buddies, but just don't try it. It's just, you're not gonna make it. You die. You just die. Okay. Let's drop silver shield and silver helmet. And I also get to drop that opal bracelet. Okay, how do I want to actually do this? Because you don't have much for defense like that. You know what? If Baba dies, Baba dies. We're fine. Let's have all the resistance on the people that matter. Hey, Cervantes. 25 streak. You're working on it. Hey, Flacken Time. We are cruising along. Yeah, I like making door glitches. So, do we deal with sorcerers? I'm not really paying attention to where I am in the encounter table, but I think we might just skip them. Let's say that we skip them. Or do I fight them? Baba, murder that sorcerer. I mean, I've definitely had party wipes because I'm not really paying attention to where I am. I should have delayed one encounter, but I didn't. Hey Kevin Lopez, welcome on in. We're getting closer to Warmech. We're getting closer. 3 more encounters. I did bring fast this time, yes. Okay. Next battle is Warmech. Let's do this. Just like that. Okay. We are ready. He didn't ambush us. Very nice. Okay, that's not a good start. Not a good start. A little painful. A little painful. But Warmech's going down. We're doing plenty of damage. Hey Madeline, welcome on in. Thanks for the good luck. We are fighting everybody's favorite optional Superboss. He opened up with a nuclear, which kind of hurt. Yes, I am going over all of the different weapon types. Poor Loon. Poor Loon. He doesn't get to live long enough to see Tiamat. Yes, I actually was trying axes before. I just kept losing. Okay. How do I want to do this? Let's do that. We'll do one don't ruse, just swing. You don't really need to heal yet, just start swinging. We need to do damage. That's right, the eye grind is done. We had a sacrifice to Warmech. Loon cast fast twice. Then died to Warmech. He tried. He did not resist Warmech's nuclear very well. He did his job, he got fasts off. I was hoping he was going to survive so that we could use the last fast here on Scarlet. But, you know, that didn't happen. How many white shirts do I have up? This is not an all-warrior run. There's a dead ninja on the floor. He was our sacrifice to Warmech. Let's say this is 5 white shirts. I tried this before with 4 fighters. This is not a standard 4-fighter run. This is a challenge run where I'm only allowed to deal damage to enemies with axes. If I was doing a 4-night run, this would have been over, like, an hour ago. Okay, 30 minutes ago. It would have been over already. We are doing a challenge run, where we're only dealing damage with these terrible axes. Alright. Tiamat down. And Warmech down. Oh, yeah, Loon too. Loon is also down. It's okay, we're going to pick Loon back up again. We're actually going to spend more than 40 gold to revive Loon. So I need to skip a few encounters here. Loon does get a fancy revive. A bit more pricey than we'd like. But let's be honest, we have plenty of money. I wasn't counting, but I think that was 5. Alright. Let's spend 750 to revive Loon. Now, fix our armor situation. It is an expensive revive, but we have plenty of money. Off to breakfast? I guess it's still kind of early-ish. Well, you enjoy. We will try and beat down chaos in a little while. It'll take us some time, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah, I guess there are plenty of people that wake up around 9. I kind of wake up earlier than a lot of other people. Partly due to my job. I go to sleep early, I wake up early. You know, assuming I actually get to go to sleep. On my days off, I usually go to sleep early. Sadly, we're done visiting the mermaids. We got to hang out with them for a minute earlier. I even went out of my way and talked to one yesterday. I wanted her to say boo-hoo. Drop. Opal helmet. Goodbye. We still are under the sea, yes. Let's go pick up our light axe. Light axe number 2. Drop this garbage. Alright, now we've got 2 amazing light axes. Okay, they aren't that amazing, but we've got 2 of them. We do have a water elemental fight to deal with. I don't know why I'm giving Scarlet an assistant, but I am. Loon, you just get to stand there. Didn't have to put in any work. I guess he's used to just watching the fighters do their thing. He's like, muscles. It's not my job to murder everyone. He did get a watch while standing upright. Okay, let's... Let's murder ourselves a kraken. You jumped the gun there, Scarlet. Loon even took his turn pretty quick. I'm not blaming Loon for that. Alright, goodbye, Mr. Kraken. I said goodbye. Why are you still alive? And yes, W branch, that is what I was referencing. Good old Fez. I watched that show a lot. I've also rewatched it while being older and still enjoy it. My eyes! The volcano is burning them off. So yeah, I usually just save carry for last. There's nothing really important in here. I don't think Clear Eyes will be enough for this. As long as Loon doesn't start eating the lava, I think we'll be okay though. Depending on who you watch, some people recommend eating the lava. I don't recommend that. Not gonna name any names, but it's not the most sound advice. I don't believe that our bodies are meant to consume lava. No matter what flavor you are told the lava is. Alright, good enough. It's Carrie. We don't really have to try that hard to beat her. Too bad Loon was slow this time. This time I'm blaming Loon. Last time it was Scarlet's fault. This time, definitely on Loon. He was too busy playing in the lava. Oh, you know what I should probably do? I should probably move two people up here that I want to be petrified. They can both have ribbons on, that's fine. It doesn't make a difference. No white shirt. No white shirt. Let's see if we can have some statues. Loon, you had a job to do. There was a mummy. You were supposed to take him out. The other red guys took out their mummies. Hey Easley, welcome on in. Thanks for the good luck. Of course. Of course, the person I'm, not wanting to become a statue is a statue. The high-level guy who has magic resistance. And also the guy who was, supposed to flee after this. Hey, look at that! Loon finally became a statue. You know what? Let's get out of here. We've got ourselves a Loon statue. That's good enough. I have one cabin, yeah. Perfect. Except I'm not maxed out on healing potions. We do need some healing potions. I mean, I might not need 99, but why risk it? You never know when you're gonna get nuked for 400 damage. And wish you had all those heals. we have all of our spells. I am not going to learn Cure, because all of the tier 1 spells we want to save for the Ruse spell. Ruse is too important to have. Because we don't have the defense sword, we don't have free Ruse casts. Because we're only allowed to have axes. So I have to get the Ruse spell from somewhere else. Which is just our natural magic. And we only get 4 charges. I'm going to be using 2 of those on Kraken. Then the other 2 I have for Tiamat 2, Carry 2, Chaos, like, take your pick. Alright, let's set up our encounters for the final dungeon. So we get to skip 4 battles outside, then 4 inside. That is the standard setup. And we already skipped 1 battle because it was the cockatrice battle, so that's 4. And now we get to skip a fight in here. I say 4 outside, or 4 inside, but technically you can take 2 of those outside if you want. It's slightly faster to skip them outside. But it's not recommended unless you know exactly what fights you're skipping where. This is a short one. Then we go back inside for the long one. Then we do the usual. Check our left, check our right, make sure we're not being followed, and head on to try to get to Chaos. See if we can ask him a question. Wait a second. I forgot to do that. Ow. That is a rude start. Yep, we actually don't have any sacrifices now. I mean, Baba is kind of the sacrifice. So I made Axe Attack to give myself better odds of Baba getting the heal helmet off. I did give everyone the ribbon, right? Double check, we all have ribbons on. Baba's not going to do much damage, so just try and heal up. Let's not question the ninja's camouflage. He's trying to fade into the background, okay? No one's targeted him yet, so I think he's doing alright. I kind of want to give you the heal helmet, but this is fine. This is fine. For now, keep the heal helmet on my bottom character and just keep spamming it out as we try and run away. Yeah, unlike the Pixel remaster, enemies don't target your stone characters. Now your allies' AoE spells, like the heal helmet, are still gonna try to target Loon. But the enemies won't try to target him. We don't want to see blizzards. 2 of my guys took 40 damage, and the other took like 20 something. Those all add up. I agree that the statues tanking in the Pixel remasters is really dumb, but it's obviously something they wanted to keep in the game. They've had numerous patches with people asking if it's a bug or not, and they keep it in the game. Yes, the Pixel remaster has 20k HP. I just realized I didn't put the white shirt on somebody, so this fight could get out of hand. Not all of the other remakes. I believe he only has 20k on the PSP version. I believe on GBA he has 8,000? And he has 4,000 on PS1? Or maybe it's 8,000 on PS1, then 20k for GBA and PSP. That might be it. Excuse me. Yep, Baba's joining up with the statues. Wait, we got a Nucleus Lich? Okay. I don't know why, but sure. I was looking to grab a Ludwin since I just decided to cough and my throat feels a little irritated for some reason. So I wasn't even watching the screen. Just hold down A to win. I mean, sometimes Lich doesn't nuke you. It happens. It's rare, but it happens. You know what? Since we have the heal potions, let's YOLO this. And not ruse at all. That way I can save my ruses for the more difficult fiends. Normally I like to put up a ruse or two here to not take hundreds of damage. Let's do this. I'm going to waste steps here. Because we are not high enough level for me to feel confident on the sorcerers. Yes, they were kind to me in my previous 2 fights. But I don't trust them. Our defense is maxed. Okay. You get the white shirt. Ruse. Ruse. Perfect start. Oh no. Axe was hit with ink. Whatever will I do? Ow. A little bit of damage, but we're okay. Now we don't have to worry about being hit. Unless it's a critical. And now we just flail away until he dies. We're not gonna do a whole lot of damage, but we're gonna try. That was a good hit. But yeah, we have to save our fast charges. Because chaos isn't this easy. You can't just ruse up a few times and then the fight's over. Chaos has got plenty of damage besides his melee. Now Kraken 2 can ruin your day if he starts off the fight with a critical hit onto your main damage dealer. I think I need to skip it on this floor, right? Yeah. That is a sorcerer downstairs. Okay, 1 ruse, 2 ruse, white shirt. Hey, every once in a while we just need to randomly play the loot. I'll throw up 1 more white shirt from Baba. Then the top 2 characters are mostly immune to Tiamat's melees, except for critical hits. Baba can still be hurt. So I'll just throw up a ruse. It's a ruse! No one gets baned through the ribbon. I mean, Scarlet actually doesn't have on a ribbon. But Scarlet has the Aegis shield, which prevents Bane from hitting. The only time we have... There's only 2... Okay, there's 3 bosses where I need a ribbon for. 1 is Phantom, 1 is Lich 2, and 1 is Chaos. And there's only 4 enemies in the game that you need the ribbon for. The other one is the Sandworm. Alright. Our last fight. Well, our last random encounter, that is. Alright, Loon, you're back up. Now, there's 2 ways we can do this. I think it's time to trust Loon to lead us to victory. You get that. Oops, not opal armor. Dragon armor. There we go. We are all full. Weapons set. Alright, Loon. You and Viz, actually. Do I start attacking now? Let's do this. Okay, Ice 3. He's starting off with a spell. That's good. Which means I'm going to keep Loon alive. Perfect. Well, Baba, that's unfortunate. At least Loon is alive. Crack kills. It's been proven. Alright, Chaos, you want to use slow 2 already? No? You're just gonna keep delaying? There we go. And it was ineffective? You know what that means, right? Loon gets to fast himself and try to help. Alright, Cure 4. Damage has been reset. That was sad. Loon missed. How did he miss? I don't know. There we go. Okay, 110. That's actually helpful. And Chaos is just throwing out melee attacks, which just makes this much easier for us. Another melee. Well, Chaos is playing very nice. Which is good, because our damage is starting to fall off. The light axes just don't crit often enough. This is with fast for having double swings. Good, Inferno, I like to see it. 63, Luna's helping. Luna's dead. And we are in quite the predicament right now. His next spell is... Ow. We're okay. We're fine. Oh, that nuke was almost minimum damage. That was a 101 nuke. That could have done 400 damage. Alright. That was a little closer than I would have liked. That was a little closer than I would have liked. I thought we were going to wipe. I'm glad Nuke did 101, not 400. Oh boy, that was a little too close for comfort. And that was with Chaos playing pretty nice. The question was answered. Can we axe down Chaos? Yes. Yes, we can.